Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Brisbane by Night Hellfire. When we last left off our darling coterie, well... Clayton, Valentina, and Ashton were having some conversations and meeting with the sheriff, Lucius Tredor, who would seem to have taken a vested interest in what it is that they were doing, so much so that he is still perched within their office, just asked us if he's not there. There was mentions of the information that Ashton had gathered on the Sabbat pack relayed to both the members of his coterie that were present and to the sheriff, as well as some more personal talks. Meanwhile, in the northwest of town, Lucy, Skye, and Judge decided to follow up on a piece of information that Judge had acquired regarding a hunter that had taken up residence. And with the go ahead, Lucy had decided to sneak in whilst Skye was away feeding. Skye came back to all hell breaking loose. Lucy had made her way in despite her beast wanting nothing more than to pulp this ne'er-do-well. And with her strength, she'd carried him out of the house, but not before he had hit the canister filled with exceptionally pyrophoric tert-butyl lithium, which proceeded to explode. After a continued scuffle, they had managed to get the hunter under wraps, and had stuffed him into the trunk of Judge's car. Lucy and Judge then proceeded to drop the hunter off at her black site, whilst Skye had split off to call Clayton about this. And it is at this point that they would be arriving at SafeNet Towers when the rest of the coterie has currently gathered with the sheriff. It is here that we zoom back in on the lives and times of our dear little coterie here. I'd like to ask the three entrants to the scene. Who's entering first? I know Judge wasn't going to enter at all because he needs to hunt and he's very, very hungry. But out of the two of you,
Probably Skye.
Yeah, it was whoever arrives first. Lucy was getting dropped off after dropping the guy off, and Skye got out and hoofed it.
yeah. So it'll probably be Skye first, and then Lucy will be just a little bit behind. Not by much, like maybe like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
Clayton, Ashton, Valentina, you hear a ding from the elevator as you see Skye on her own.
Glad you could join us, Miss Mason.
As always.
And
And she looks very annoyed at this point.
and Skye, you notice there is someone else in the room. The sheriff, Lucius Tredor, is sitting on one of the couches in the room, simply making notes right now.
Going to give him a slight bow. Good evening, Sheriff.
Miss Mason. And he'll give you a nod of acknowledgement. I'm simply observing for the time being. Pretend as if I'm not here.
Understood. And she'll turn back to Clayton. Lucy and Judge should be on their way.
Should?
A lot happened. Quite obviously by earlier phone call. Do you want to wait on them, or should I just get straight into it?
Well, hopefully they're not too far behind.
I don't know. I kind of split off with them so I could call you.
Alright. I suppose, then, that we wait for the rest of the coterie. In the meantime, you're free to make yourself at home.
Thank you.
Alright. I imagine it's a few minutes later that Lucy shows up.
Yes. A few minutes later, the elevator will ding again. And Lucy, you will enter to see all but Judge plus the sheriff in Clayton's office. Clayton, Valentina, Ashton, as soon as you get a look at her, she looks like she's been through hell.
Alright. Miss Lucy?
Hello.
I apologize for the forwardness of my speech, but you look like hell.
I felt like I've been there. Definitely smell like it. And she's just gonna kind of like hit her thing, and you're gonna see like probably ash and smoke.
And you can smell it. The smell of the very distinct, very pungent smell of burning. And
You
burnt
might not want to
flesh.
do that.
And where is Judge Cross?
He didn't come in. Would it be okay if I go and change my clothes before we do this?
Yes, absolutely. Feel free.
Thank you. And she's
I'll
gonna
join you,
kind
dear.
of.
I'll join you.
Okay.
No. Valentina is gonna take Lucy aside. Probably a couple different rooms, way out of the way of the situation, and just take a moment to go through Clayton wardrobe Clayton has provided and be like, no, God, no. What, he's with this man in these droll suits. All right. And she finally plucks something, and goes ahead and takes like one of the miscellaneous ties, something a little bit more or unorthodox, and wraps it around Lucy's neck and sort of this cute little bow. And everything else is, nice and tidy. She's dressed up in black, and hopefully like a couple details here and there with an oversized suit coat to just basically hide away the worst of it, the damage. And as she does, she finishes with the final adjustments on the suit coat and pulls out a pin, cinches the back. You mind telling me what transpired, dear? Why are you returning to us looking like frankly a chicken nugget.
We found the one hunter guy with the crossbow. When I was getting him out of there, he shot something and like half the house blew up. And
What?
yeah, I don't know what it was. Judge was talking about something like he had a tank full of something really bad. I'm guessing that's what it was.
And whose idea was this? To go after
Um,
that and not confer with the rest of us?
I don't
Precisely.
know. I think it was Judge. I was just told to go there and help.
You're not sure?
That is me. That's not sure. Who called and sent me there?
So Judge had called both you and Skye
Okay.
for assistance. As for like who actually decided to go in there, that was Lucy with
Judge.
confirmation from Judge being like, yeah, no, this kind of needs to be sorted out now.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
But like being called out there and being like the attention being called to it first was Judge.
Judge got me to go out there, and after talking and seeing everything, he thought that it would be best to get him while we could. And things went south when he shot that and it blew up. There were other people in the house. I don't even know if they're okay.
Oh,
I kind of just, I was on fire and I had to run.
And yet she looks remarkably okay. Like clearly quite singed and her clothing is but she looks not too worse for wear, all things considered.
A lot of my
and people.
burns, Judge helped with somehow. I don't know. I've never heard of that, but
Were the people in the house affiliated with this hunter?
they knew each other. I don't know if they were hunters too, but I don't know.
So the idea, as I understand it, was to go out to a hunter who had dangerous materials, had plans and traps set specifically for any sort of infiltration, obstructions to his operations. This was preemptively known, I'm certain. You're saying it was Judge's plan to go in there half-cocked?
I don't know.
You do know, Lucy. Who did what and why?
It might be my fault. I asked if I should go in and try to get him while we were here.
Where's this hunter now?
He's tied up in my place.
Okay. How are you feeling, dear?
I'm a little hungry.
And hurty. You do hurt. You
And
like even despite the fact that there's not a lot of damage, you hurt all over.
and I'll be honest, my back really hurts. And she's just going to kind of point over to the hoodie that is kind of singed and like the back is almost non-existent right now
Yeah, you can
because she probably
see that.
came in like when she came in, she didn't turn around and put her back to anybody because there was nothing there basically.
Yeah, and Valentina, that you're addressing her, you can tell the burns that she's received concentrated on her back. She must have taken the blast from behind.
Very well.
So it's not. I don't think it's.
Mr. Wellsworth
think
has
it should have
prepared
been.
you a meal.
Oh, okay.
Are you a faculty for this?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not so hungry that I'll lose myself. That's why I wanted to eat tonight, just in case. So I don't think any of you could stop me if I lost it. So I try to keep on top of that. That was one of the first things that they taught me.
Very good. You go right ahead then. You get yourself something to eat. I'll show you where that is. You can procure it. For now, we will handle everything else. The most important thing at this moment is to make sure that everyone is of a good faculty. We're not making any more egregious steps. We'll handle the rest of the conversation later.
Okay. I was worried when I walked in and saw the sheriff. I did Skye tell him everything? Because I think I'm.
No, dear. We've agreed that we're going to discuss it as a group, and now knowing that this is involved with Matter the Hunter, I do think that it is of pertinence to maintain it in front of the sheriff as a group. In the meantime, why is Judge here?
I think he was. He looked. He had the look in his eye like he was really hungry and was trying to keep it together. I don't think he wanted to come back here. I don't know.
Do you have your phone on you?
Oh, and she'll run over to the bed and into the pants that she was wearing and pull out her phone. Here.
And it's still okay, despite the fact that it, was
Shocking.
okay to a
It's a Nokia.
Yeah. Clayton had insisted you put a very hardy case on your phone. Not only to protect against RFID attacks, but also to keep it safe. And it looks like the case worked, and nary a scratch too.
Great. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna find Judge's number and I'm gonna call it.
Okay. Now, I suppose. Give it
Hi, Judge. Is the connection okay?
Yeah, roll with. How's it going?
She seems chipper.
Sorry. All right. Where's your location right now? Send it to me ASAP.
He would send you his location.
Very good. That's all. I'll meet you there. Stay put. And she's going to end the call, hand the phone back to Lucy. Ask Mr. Wellsworth for a new one. Dispose of this.
Lucy's just gonna take it and like close her hand and then drop it in the trash can.
Very good. I have to go speak with the sheriff and excuse myself. But in the meantime, Mr. Wellsworth will ensure that you are fed, okay?
Okay, are you going to be okay trying to deal with him while he's hungry?
I am more than perfectly fine.
Okay. Be careful.
Thank you. And she is going to she's going to go out back outside from this little office and just sort of approach the sheriff, give him a little bow. My apologies, Sheriff Chador. I'm going to go fetch our coterie mate so that we can ensure that he has a safe arrival. I will be back shortly.
Of course, do anything that you need. And he just gives you a smile, but you know that he's already picked up on the fact that something is amiss.
Oh yeah, of course. And
no, it's fine. Just do you need like a weapon or anything? I don't know if you're capable or if you're like
everything will be quite all right.
Okay.
And she's, with that excusal, she will be on her way out. And yeah.
You exit the towers. Like, at least out of the earshot, but as soon as you get out of the ear and eye shot of, or at least you think ear and eye shot of everyone, there's something you hear in the back of your mind.
Oh God.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the actual fuck are these people doing? What do you mean? And this voice sounds like you.
What's happening to me?
Nothing external. Your beast is currently irate to the point of bluntness. Because you've had some alarm bells going off. As soon as Lucy said explosion, your mental alarms have been going off with masquerade breach.
Yeah, the whole something blew up. Oh, something blew up, you say?
And that and that internal reaction of yours is being reflected back at you through the lens of your beast.
Yes, okay, that makes sense. That's 100%. What Valentina is doing right now? She said she didn't need any weapons because she can't pick up any weapons at the moment in front of everyone. She can't make it that obvious because it is a little bit about the image. And Judge is already very in trouble, and she is desperately trying to save face for him. Because if Tredor picks up all of that, Valentina's anger is not the thing he needs to worry about. Valentina is the least of Judge's problems. What she is going to do, she is going to find...
Is screeching in your ears like a banshee at the moment.
What she is going to do is to try and stop any further issues tonight. She will be probably procuring a God. This is going to sound silly. She takes off her heels outside the front area where no one else can necessarily see too well. She pulls off the heel piece, wood, puts them back on, flats, and she continues on her way. If Judge frenzies and kills someone tonight, after all of that, we're boned. And she's got two ways that she can handle this, and one is presence, and if that doesn't work, then it's all melee, baby. So she's gonna go find him. And she's going to help him feed.
Okay. We'll rain check that for just a moment. Lucy, the meal that's prepared for you by Clayton is of the herd, so you don't need to make a hunting roll for this.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, it's 2 dots?
No, 3.
Or did you put 3 dots?
Yeah.
How much are you taking?
If I can, too.
Yeah, 2 is available. That will leave 1 dot left for the week without reducing the dots. But yes, you can take 2. Did you roll your resonances for those, Coffee?
Phlegmatic and Sanguine were the ones I picked.
Okay, so can you go ahead and roll roll a d10 for me?
To me?
Yes. Low it's sanguine, high it's phlegmatic. And then roll another d. Alright, so it's phlegmatic. Go ahead and roll another d10. Oh my. Go ahead and roll one more d10. Oh my. Okay. Give me just a second because you hit a clot.
Oh my.
My dice choose funny things.
Hunting humans. Okay. So right now, you will gain a +1 to any roll involving Auspex or Dominate. I don't think you possess either of those, but
Nope.
you have that. Go ahead and roll me 1d7. Five. So, you hit. You feel a pervasive, almost invasive sense of calm wash over you. You are comfortably numb. You feel no pain, receiving no penalties or other negative effects from pain, both physical and social, which means currently you ignore the effects of impairment, physical and social impairment, due to any of your trackers being filled with superficial.
Okay.
This will last until Hunger 5 or your next feeding.
Alright.
Lucy, as you re-enter the office after feeding and being dressed by Valentina, Clayton and Ashton and Skye, you can see Lucy's eyes seem a little more glazed over. Not in a bad way. Like, Clayton, you having dealt with her the longest, you know that she has this. Even when she's calm, she has this slight frenetic buzz around her. But now it's calm to the point of that frenetic buzz being silent.
Are you well, are you okay?
I think so.
Oh, okay. You just you came in here looking a lot terrible, and you walked in, and like you're the, he points at his eyes. He's like, I'm not
You feel
socially
better.
adept enough
satisfied.
to. Yeah.
Well, after eating and getting the burnt clothes off, I feel better.
Good.
It doesn't hurt as much now.
Good.
That's a plus.
I did notice that you'd come in a little worse for wear. It's good to see that you're still in high spirits despite that.
I was hoping
Thank you for.
that we would have Judge here in order to go over the turn of events. But
I think that's where Miss Valentina went.
Yeah.
She
Agreed.
we
should
need to go and find him.
Yes, she
I
knows where he is. So
I probably shouldn't do this, but it's fine. Hey ST, I'm gonna use Shadow Spy real quick.
Shadow Spy?
Yeah. Give me a second.
Shadow servants.
Yeah. I'm going to make sure that shit goes well, basically. Be a little prying eye. I don't know if I have to know where the person is, but I mean, I don't know how far you could have, or how far you've gotten down the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Shadow Servant, right? Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure, you can use Shadow Servant. I don't mind.
Alright, let me browse real quick.
Yeah, don't roll a 1 or a 10.
Nosy
No.
bitch.
I'm fine. I am a nosy bitch. Cool.
Yep, alright.
Okay.
You're okay.
Dope.
Is this just a power, or is this a ritual you're performing?
It's power.
It's a power.
Okay.
Yep. Introduced in Player's Guide, page 89.
Shadow 7 has yeah, vampire can give independent light to part of their shadow and use spy on unnerve their enemies. Follows creates mental commands, covers running speed and can effortlessly flip under doors, climb or slip through the smallest cracks, although it can only endure brightly lit areas. It can also cling to moving vehicles and its range is limited only by far. It can travel in one night. It hears and sees everything in its vicinity and can convey the information as soon as it's reabsorbed into its creator's shadow. The shadow servant can only be banished by bright light, such as from powerful torch or daylight, but a successful wit's oblivion against difficulty 3 allows the servant to avoid the light for a turn. Okay. Sure. So Clayton, Skye, and Lucy. You see Ashton focus in on himself for a moment, and you see his shadow distend, splitting into two, and then said shadow creeping across the floor and the wall, and then only the wall detached from him, then to the door and underneath.
Considering the fact that Sheriff is here, Skye's electing to not bring it up.
Valentina, as you're leaving the building, can you give me a wits awareness, please?
What's my best roll? Okay. Completely sarcastic. I have a character who that is actually their best roll. Valentina is not that character. That's a whole 2 dice, my guy. That's a whole
And
1 success,
1.
my guy.
Okay, that's all. It seems that tonight has been interesting for you lot, to say the least. And here I thought this was going to be simple Bible study.
Ashton pulls out a Bible from within his coat. I mean, it still could be.
Ashton,
What?
put it away, honey.
Okay. Slowly slides it back within his coat. Well,
Lucius murmurs something to himself in French about Catholics.
okay. Yeah. Just gonna kind of sit there looking at everybody then, because he has no idea what to do in this situation, because they just all watched him just go ping with his shadow. I mean, and no one said anything to him. He did say he probably shouldn't have done it, but
Now, we're going to cut away from that awkward little moment of silence. And I'm gonna prep this scene very, very quickly. To Judge. Judge, I think it's safe to say that things have not been going well for you this evening.
That's to say the least. It very much has not.
Yes. So, your main attempt here is hunting, right?
Correct.
And you're at hunger 5, yes?
Correct.
Alright. Go ahead and make me your hunting roll, please. If you need me to do it, I can do it.
I can do it, I think. Give me just a sec. Hold up. Hold on, I'm forgetting something. Oh, yeah, for that.
Because he's gonna have quite a bit of time before. Oh no.
Well, even if I re-rolled that,
No, even if you spent willpower, you wouldn't get anything out that.
Yeah. So,
Where are
I
you
have a
hunting?
way. I don't want to say downtown, but probably.
So, like, city center.
Probably. God. Honestly, the ghetto area will probably be the fucking best, which is downtown. The south side.
Ah. Okay, so you're hunting in there.
Because I'd rather. I need to go for sleeping people, but I also rather not go to crowded areas.
Yep. So you're hunting in the south side. Okay.
Uh,
I will offer you a success at a cost.
what's the cost?
You will be caught.
Mm.
I'm not gonna say by who, but you will be caught by someone.
No.
I mean, I'm currently having a pretty big shit sandwich right now. I'd rather not have another shit sandwich.
Just take a big bite out of that shit sandwich.
Fuck off. Okay, no, it's not.
Yes, goad him, please.
I have an alternative to hunting another hour. It's probably not going to end well, but this is kind of an emergency, so I might as well fucking use it. I know it's like late at night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm double check something.
15 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, 15 minutes. That's a lot of things can happen in 15 minutes. I'm gonna beat off my herd, bruh. I do have a
Okay.
herd.
You
So
do? How many dots is that herd?
it's a 2-dot herd.
I would assume you're taking both dots.
Yeah, it's for the best.
Okay. Please make me a frenzy check at difficulty 4.
Okay. Let's see if Lady Luck is on my side. I hope so.
Watch you get that.
Why you gotta talk bad luck on me, bro?
Yeah, come on.
Fuck, what power do I have? Oh wait, no, I still have it. Okay. So modifiers. Oh hey.
You pass. Judge, you
6.
manage, despite everything that's gone wrong this evening, you manage to keep yourself composed as you feed off of your herd. What is the resonance of your herd?
Cleric.
Go ahead and roll me a d10, please.
Okay. Eight.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another d10, please.
Okay.
People have been, man, during your last meetings, you guys have been getting a lot of people who have been feeling real heavy.
7.
7. Okay, so it's just intense. You feel a flood of a mixture of things, anger and passion and adrenaline, and it tastes good. You gain a plus until Hunger 5 or your next feeding. You gain a +1 on any roll involving celerity or potence.
Oh boy.
That's not
And
odd.
Judge, it will be just as you're finishing up that Valentina, you will arrive on the scene. A scene that is quiet and distinctly not messy. And Judge is seemingly very well composed. Besides the fact that you might be seeing maybe the slightest little daubs of blood on his shirt. But very slight. Nothing masquerade breaking or anything like that.
Gracious. She pulls out a handkerchief and walks up to him and just addresses him. There you are. We've been waiting for you, you know.
Apologies. I did inform Clayton that I was going after someone tonight.
Yes, you did. But when you have an appointment with someone bearing titles, such as a sheriff, it's expected that you are there on time. She hands him the handkerchief. Clean up. We're headed back. And while we go,
All right.
we're going to get our story straight.
Okay.
Where was the explosion? I heard
The
details from
explosion
Lucy.
was
Go on.
the explosion happened on the northwest side, and I don't know the address, but Judge would give the address.
Great. Can I get a politics roll to determine where the fuck that is?
Yeah. You can make an intelligence politics to have an idea of where that is.
Good, great. I'm gonna. I can't bump the blood, so we're just gonna have to go with what I got. Judge, can you help me? Do you have politics?
I think so, yes.
Was
No,
that
he
a
does not.
Wow.
The fledgling,
you
the actual fledgling doesn't have politics.
Yeah, what? Yeah, I guess that checks out. Okay, we're talking about occult politics here, vampire politics. I would have thought you had normal politics at least. Damn. All right, fine.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to interrupt.
Just say it.
No, I don't want to interrupt.
God damn it, you're already saying it now. Just say it.
That didn't roll all the dice. Hold on, I don't know what I just did.
Fancy. Sorry for interrupting.
Is that?
I'm happy with that.
Okay,
That's
good.
fine. Oh
Oh.
God. Oh.
A messy
It's a
Very
messy.
well.
I can't
Very
fix
well.
it. I can't fix it.
Okay. Very well.
I'll take it.
Very
Hey,
well.
Spectre.
You don't. You
Four's,
think you have a
four's
choice.
good. On a messy. I'm happy with that. Whatever.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you.
Look,
you
it
have-
tracks.
Spectre.
For the night, it tracks.
What's up?
Say it.
No, I'm not saying it.
Now,
Okay.
Okay, I was just gonna say that voice was really fancy and I really liked it and I thought it was really cool and I didn't want to interrupt. I'm sorry.
No, totally
No,
cool.
you're all
Thank
good.
you.
You're all good. Yes, we have someone. For those in the audience, we have someone in the background in Volvo's background who will be listening in and perhaps chiming in every now and again. Say hello to the audience, Cell.
Oh, hello.
You're in a car.
Yes.
We're driving.
Valentina.
Mm-hmm.
You know that this the big swath of that is technically under the stewardship of the caitiff Primogen Jules. Jules the Invincible, they call him.
Yay.
And this particular atrocity is pushed very hard up against where the Hakata have their little slice of that pie. And it's these realizations that
Go on.
cause you to be overcome with regrets. This is so far gone. You could have done more. You should have done more. You're Valentina fucking Visage. And you feel regret over that. And so you are afflicted with the insurmountable regret compulsion. Regret of inaction. You have an overwhelming desire to take action, and you feel compelled to make the most aggressive choice when in a dilemma. Actions taken to resist this course are done at a 2 dice penalty, and it ends when you give in to it.
Valentina stops. And she is frozen, dead in her tracks, as a thought runs through her mind of the conflicts, the considerations of what this means, and how this is going to affect the larger court. This one incident. Explosions like this are never quiet. They're never silent. They are never without consequence. As you can only assume by now, someone is already perusing the property with their phone camera, trying to figure out what burned down, and even then, Lucy has mentioned that there were people inside. Innocents. People who are probably not
Real quick,
affiliated with
I
anything
just
at all.
got home. Give me.
Yep, we'll give you a second.
I don't think I heard you.
Hustle bus.
Give me 1 minute. We just got home.
Yep, all good.
Okay.
You take
I
that.
gotta
You take this time.
go. I'm dropping him off and I'm leaving.
Nice meeting you.
Bye, Sal.
Bye.
Nice meeting you.
Bye, Sal. Hope to see you soon. Bye,
Yeah,
Sal.
we will infect you with the VtM disease.
Bye.
Volvo, in the words of Shorty, run, bitch, run.
So, given that the Volvo is going to be a moment, and given that we don't have a chance to necessarily do this on stream because we normally do it during the vague, how are you feeling right now?
I'm dead.
Me?
Yeah,
You're-
you.
I couldn't help but I want to fucking laugh my ass off because the juxtaposition, the complete contrast of me penning something in my head and getting gleeful about it, and you telling me you're filled with regret. And I'm over here like, ah! Yes, so regretful.
Regret that you
That's
didn't
where
do
I'm at.
anything to stop this.
Well,
And
no,
I
no,
get
but-
to
but-
I don't have to
watch
stop
all of
shit now.
Yes. Yep. You don't have any of the you don't have any of the information yet. You only get the information when you reabsorb the servant.
But when I do, I am going to
Yeah,
get
you
a
will know
shot.
it. You will know everything of this interaction.
This is so great. This is
You
perfect.
basically,
Oh,
basically,
man.
you will know it as if you were there.
I just imagine the shadow sitting in the back seat, just like fucking shadow just
But
casually chilling there.
you don't know what Valentina knows entirely. You need to make your own political
No.
role with that. Unless Valentina says something. But Spectre has something in their head. And I should probably send it to Lethality.
Yeah, go ahead. Send that to me.
Listen,
All right.
the
Me
information,
too.
the information isn't important to me. It's just like being there with Valentina reacting to Judge in this moment is all I wanted. I didn't want any information. I wanted Ashton to like watch this go down, basically. So in his own
Okay.
way, he's watching how Valentina operates, I guess, in a kind of a weirder, awkward way.
Glenn, my bad.
I might not survive
Why
tonight.
are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Like you.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't have any plans on that, but we'll see. We'll see how this plays out.
Oh, it's gonna play out so great.
Now,
It's gonna be
Okay.
beautiful.
It's great.
now that
guess so.
Flubber is back,
It'll be my second character death.
No.
Judge / Valentina. Yes, Valentina, you are aware of the domain in which this sits, despite your compulsion.
Valentina, like I said, she stops dead in her tracks. Thought going through her mind. She turns slowly to Judge. Do you even realize what you've done? What you forbade?
Not exactly.
You see that she holds her hand up and she like clenches it?
Though I have made a few. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Immediately before fully leaving the situation, I did make a few phone calls to mitigate as much damage as possible with the news and investigations that would kill the explosion.
Did you know there were other people inside that building?
Yes.
And then she slaps him. Just clear across the face.
Oh, that is definitely the most aggressive thing that you could do. Well, I mean, one of the most aggressive things that you could do outside of socially dominating the shit out of him via presence.
You once spoke to me. You once spoke to me about rehabilitation, as if you understood what that meant. What it meant to reduce the harm of that which our natures conduct unto others. It does not matter what the severity of the circumstances are. There is always a way for these things to be handled without resorting to that degree of violence. And you should know yourself better. Act abeast, lest ye become it, Judge. That is our nature. You called to order an execution. And that is the nature of what you had to dictate in that moment. Lucy is a child. She's a great and powerful and terrible thing of which she can do. Yet she is not of any capacity to be making a decision of her own accord in that regard. When you send her in anywhere, you understand that what you are sending is an executioner. And Ashton is the same. That is what you have commanded them.
Judge, I will point out, just so that it's not in the lost in the heat of the scene, because Judge would be cool of head enough to remember this, that you didn't send Lucy in to do anything. She said she was going to go and get a closer look, and you agreed.
I can you, Mr. Sandwich. The mission was not to cause an explosion. I knew the materials that were in there was volatile. I wanted to observe and potentially capture the hunter. Was all. This Lucy said she was wanted to go and get a closer look. To be honest, I didn't need to fully capture him immediately. I could just wanted a picture of the subject on the situation and his movements. Sadly, things went sideways. Even suggesting Lucy to go into that situation. So I know the problems that were at hand and the potential outcomes. It was picking the less shittier of the options. Considering this said hunter did not have any regards for the casualties that he was going to commit on kindred or civilians. Getting him and the substance that he held out of the situation was something I was trying to do quietly. I also informed Mr. Wellsworth that I was going to intercept said hunter. He suggested I call Skye and Lucy. Okay.
You entered an operation that you knew you had insufficient data on. And you did so in a domain outside of your jurisdiction.
Sadly, I will say that is my fault. I do not know kindred jurisdictions. I do not know who owns which domain.
And that's why you return to Mr. Wellsworth and myself. We have that information. And we can help you organize it in timely matter. Report to the matter. Sheriff Tredor is at SafeNet Towers. Currently. And we need to organize this, all of our stories, in a way that does not implicate you and Lucy and Skye in such a catastrophe of a masquerade breach. In such a way that will not get the three of you killed. For the rupture of a tradition. It does not matter what the human did in the eyes of the tower. It matters what you did. And as far as the tower is concerned, there are 1,000 other options before this one.
The mercy that is afforded to you in this moment, Valentina, is that A, Judge at the very least did not go in there with the intent of destruction, and
Yep.
B, he did mention that he had already leveraged what he had at his disposal to try and clean up and redirect things.
Yes.
So he's already tried to clean up some of the aftermath. So
That's a start.
for as catastrophic as it is, there is a silver lining of clearly this fledgling is willing to do what it takes to clean up after himself if things do go south, because things inevitably do. You've seen it happen time and time again here in Brisbane, in the courts of Paris, in other European courts that you may have been on visit to. Things always, especially when it comes to the point of hunters or the Sabbat, things always tend to go south, and they go loud very quickly because both groups have no idea, or they can specifically or antipathic towards the concept of the masquerade. So for everything, for as catastrophic as this all is, you can at least be thankful that it could be so much worse.
But this does leaven an opportunity, at least. And one that's been on my mind as a stressor for but a few moments. I just ask that you keep up. We will. We acquired the hunter. Is it the same hunter? Or is it a different one? Very well. Good. What we report is we acquired the hunter. That is what we'll be saying. Understood.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. You found him. Where? In his hunting grounds. Where is that?
His
Judge,
hunting ground.
you didn't find him in his hunting grounds.
No. Valentina knows that. She's telling Judge, have the story straight.
Ah, very well.
We found him in his hunting grounds, didn't we, Judge?
Yes. Found him in his hunting grounds on South End. Yes.
Very good. And of those hunting grounds, where is he now?
He is being held at the Black Site.
Very good. And we're going to issue an invitation to Sheriff Chador, aren't we?
Yes.
I'm sure he'll be very pleased to have a spare meal tonight. After all this waiting. And she starts walking.
All right. Are there any parting, like, as they're walking, are there any parting remarks from the Judge before I switch scenes?
Exasperated with this fucking situation.
Thank you for putting up
And-
with Mom lecturing you.
Well, Valentina, you can very clearly see, like, with that exasperation. I wouldn't even think it would even take an insight check from you. You could tell that Judge is very clearly exasperated at a situation that was meant to be simple, but clearly escalated into something far more than he ever desired.
In her mind, she's thinking, how the fuck did you not expect it to escalate? It's
Well,
a hunter!
Yes, but at the same time,
Monkey wrench.
there is actually a thought. There would be a thought that goes through your brain with that.
Mm-hmm.
Hunters are still human.
They are.
They still
But
care.
explosives
for human
are still explosives. And they're still very, very easy to make in your kitchen cabinet.
Oh yeah, but this wasn't a matter of homemade explosives. No, this was something more. And the fact that he decided that he set them off in a house that had people in it, people that he knew clearly,
Is a bit much.
it speaks to there's so much there that's kind of swirling through your head as to is the man real? Is the man who would throw his, at the very least, as far as you're aware, associates under the bus by detonating something explosive in their general proximity, really a man at all? There's it's clearly an inhuman bent to that sort of behavior for someone who's meant to care about the lives of their fellow man so much that they would put themselves in the harm's way of the creatures of the night.
Yes, she's not happy about that. Which brings us to our next point. Sheriff Jador is going to really enjoy having a nice, fresh meal of this caliber for all the waiting he's had to do. It's a lovely gift, she likes to think.
Oh, I bet. But
She's 12 steps ahead, baby.
we're gonna cut back over to the tower. And as we go back over to the tower, okay. Clayton,
Hmm.
Lucy, Ashton, Skye. You hear a phone ring in the office. And you see Lucius look down at himself. Ah, that would be for me. One moment. Beep. Go for tea. Yep. Yes. Understood. And then you see his face. His eyes narrow. Really? Alright. Is he aware? Oh, and he didn't have to do that. Alright. Yes. You have my permission. Go with Protocol 2.5 and to make sure that anything incidental is cleaned up. Yes. You have my permission. Explicitly. Yes. Very well. Keep me apprised. Beep. And he slips the phone back into his coat pocket. And he looks up to the four of you. So, I just got some very interesting news.
Hmm. Not about Judge, I hope.
Not to my knowledge, no.
Oh, good.
There was an explosion in the northwest. Reports are saying it was a meth lab.
A meth lab explosion?
Yes.
Hardly seems any of our concern.
The only reason I ask is because I know that, and he gestures to Lucy and Skye, you two were in that area of the city tonight, before you came here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? I will note, if you're going to lie to him, it's going to be a manipulation subterfuge.
Lucy's just going to kind of bring her feet up and like just hug her knees and put her chin on it and just sit there and look at Skye.
And his eyes would also tick to
course.
Skye. and he's watching you
Of course,
intently.
it falls on me. Of course. Okay.
Look, I can't lie.
See, neither can I. That's the fucking
No,
problem.
I literally have transparent.
Oh.
One dot manipulation, transparent.
Oh, joy. And there's a certain Toreador who hasn't had a conversation with a gangrel yet. Yeah, we were in the area. Judge said he needed help. We went up to help.
With what exactly?
Now, if I remember correctly, he never made it clear to us until we got there what it was.
That is correct, yes. You had no idea until you got there, and even then he said there was someone in there with something dangerous.
Yeah.
Didn't mention anything about a hunter.
Mm-hmm. No, not until like 5 minutes after we were there.
Mm-hmm.
Judge had called me, Sheriff, indicating that he was under some kind of duress. I told him to contact the Gulls in case he needed some help to get out of that situation. That is, so far as I know, what happened.
Then we will wait until he arrives, and we'll continue this conversation.
I do apologize that how long you've been waiting, sir.
Oh, I don't mind. As I said, I freed up the rest of the night for this. Time is not what matters to me.
Of course. And Clayton goes back to doing office-related things. That's what he's been doing in his free time.
Miss Mason.
Yes, sir?
Did you know on whose domain you were standing?
Not at the immediacy. The imperative thing was to get to Judge and the system as quickly as possible.
Then I would hope you know that you, he, and Lucy are in contravention of the second tradition.
We didn't have permission.
Not from the domain holder, no.
Oh no. And Lucy's just going to kind of bury her feet in her knee, or her face in her knees.
But I'll wait to hear the whole story before I pass judgment. So...
At the very least, Mr. Sawyer is going to get a distinct apology from myself. On behalf of my
we will see the necessity of the emergency first, as to whether that is actually required or not. The traditions are paramount, but I would remind you, Mr. Wellsworth, that this is a city at war.
Even in war, one must present with a degree of decorum, should they not, sir?
They should, but it is better to ask forgiveness than permission. Beasts we are, lest beasts we become. And it is only the most beastly that would let innocent people die. Innocent kindred die. Face the final death because they decided that decorum was more important. I have watched this be the failing of mine elders. And they, for their part in that, saw the sun for their quote-unquote magnanimity and decorum. How you present yourself, and this is to all of you, is exceptionally important. But in times such as these, so long as you are willing to, at the very least, make up for your misgivings, so long as said misgivings were in the name of the greater good, then there are certain allowances.
Accountability is important.
Correct. So, depending on what I hear, so long as you take responsibility as a coterie for the actions of your members, then I see no reason to punish you. Not just to me, but to Mr. Sawyer as well. But we will speak more on the specifics once I hear from Judge. Yes?
Of course.
Good. And
Is there anything I could offer you
Well,
while we wait?
no, I am grateful and appreciative of your hospitality, Mr. Wellsworth, but I find myself lacking too much of an appetite at this current moment.
Of course. And should that change, then I'm happy to oblige.
And Lucius will look towards the elevator as the elevator dings.
That should be them.
Now, before they come up and enter, Valentina,
Mm-hmm.
how are you going to try and get this straight with Skye?
Just thinking about it now, and it's probably likely that if any conversation is had, then the story has been already conveyed to some extent. The circumstances that we are looking at, Judge, said it is a probability of two traditions broken. One of masquerades. Yes. One of masquerades and one of domain. And while one at once might be inexcusable, if found the proper words and terms, the other would not be. This is our conflict. You've already gone and done the work necessary to try and manage the mess that has transpired, and for that reason, I will leave providing the story to you. You will speak with Sheriff Chador, about what transpired, and if you must, use vague terms. You had heard
Going
of
well.
you had heard of a disturbance. You followed it. You discovered the hunter. And the hunter retaliated. Keep it vague. And only provide more information if Sheriff Tredor asks. The rest, I'm sure, has already been provided to him. He's old enough to draw conclusions on his own. But on the nature of domain, that such an event would transpire outside of your jurisdiction, it becomes much more complicated. And in that scenario, you're going to owe me. And I want you to know it. I won't let you
Of course.
put that down anytime soon. Assuming you survive. When I entered your door at any point, you let me speak. And we will be giving your hunter to him. And then the door dings open.
It does. And Judge and Valentina, you enter into the room to see
A great time.
the shit.
Would my
the
previous
sheriff.
thing have gone off before they got here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So Valentina, you will receive a text in the elevator.
What's the text I get?
It's in the off-season chat.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, she's gonna glance at that before the door clicks open, put it away, and just be like mentally screaming. Cool as a cucumber. Mentally screaming.
Oh,
It was
my
the best
shadow
I could
returned.
think of, the talking
Hey,
code.
My sh-
Hey,
Yeah.
you know what? Vivi, can I call you Vivi?
I hate you.
Make me you can make me a complete subterfuge. Right now. Do it.
What? No. Oh. Why would you do this to me?
Because you are on a hair trigger and you're trying to keep yourself composed.
I'm trying to keep everything composed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. But
As
yourself
is
I'm trying to keep it
Clayton.
all together.
As
I'm
is
about to watch.
Clayton.
I'm about to watch my coterie mate get fucking whacked. He's gonna get chopped down.
Clayton's freaking out a little bit too.
I-
Internally. No, he doesn't know the full
That is
story
six,
yet
though.
either.
I'm great. I'm doing
That is 6.
fabulous. I'm so great.
Clayton doesn't know the full story yet, so.
So as Judge and Valentina enter, yes, Ashton?
I'm assuming my shadow returns back to me when the door opens.
It does as Valentina enters the room. A piece of Valentina's shadow would break off and return to Ashton.
Her eyes maybe like follow it, and then she looks up to Ashton. Doesn't say anything. Looks at your door. Sheriff Tredor. Thank you so much for your patience. We can begin.
I think that would be for the best. So, Mr. Cross,
Sir,
I have
apologies
received
for bringing you.
word that a rather large explosion happened in a part of the city that you happen to be operating in alongside Miss Mason and Lucy this evening. Tell me, what do you know about this?
Out
And
of
he's
character, I just want.
staring at you. He's staring through you.
Staring
Out of
daggers.
character, I don't know what to fucking do, bro.
You can lie, you can tell the truth, you can be vague.
I know Valentina said to be fucking vague, but
Can he do that under the pressure of standing before the sheriff?
he said he knows about an explosion, right?
Yes.
Mhm. Okay, out of character, I've come to a fucking decision. Out of character, I love y'all. Okay.
You got
Yes. I had gotten a bit of information from one of my contacts in the area about a problem. And I went to try and go deal with that problem, but I kind of got in a bit of trouble. So I requested Skye's and Lucy's help. While
You were operating in this jurisdiction without permission from the domain holder. Yes, you are aware?
given the time frame, sir, I completely forgot.
I'm not going to have you roll subterfuge on that one because it is believable coming from the mouth of a fledgling who was only like a couple of years old. I see. And what was this problem that you were there to deal with?
It was a hunter, sir. My contact informed me that said hunter was the same hunter that was causing problems on the south side. And that particular hunter had gotten hold of very volatile and caustic chemicals. The hunter had, well, he was going to get more and cause major problems in the city, and blatantly stated that they were going to disregard casualties to destroy kindred. And sadly, being from the military, sir, I have seen many people who disregard casualties make too much of a mess. And one being of such a hunter, disregarding the safety of normal people just to wipe us out, it didn't sit well with me. So, trying to deal with him as quickly as possible, I asked and called for Lucy's and Skye's help. I made a call to Mr. Wellsworth to see exactly what the chemicals were, trying to not necessarily give that information over the phone. So I was a bit vague in conveying the entire situation. Said hunter has been captured, though. And the aftermath of that, I did try to mitigate as much as possible.
So, let me see if I have your current predicament correct. You went into this domain on a contact's word that there was a hunter who was more or less planning terrorism. And due to the nature of what you saw to be as a major problem for the city as a whole, you decided to call upon, with Mr. Wellsworth's guidance, Lucy and Miss Mason in order to assist you in capturing this individual, I would assume. Did
Observing
you perhaps perform any reconnaissance on this?
Yes. The initial plan was to keep an eye on him.
And what happened?
All I can tell is from outside the canister blew.
And his eyes tick to Lucy. And what is your version of events, given you went to help Mr. Cross?
Lucy's going to look to Clayton and look around, and I didn't know we didn't have permission to be there. I should have made sure of that. That was my fault. And I should have made sure that what we were supposed to do, I thought we were there to get him. I didn't know I was only supposed to be looking. I snuck up to the house, and when I saw an opening, I went to get him. And as I was leaving, he shot the tank and blew us through a window as we were going out. It's not Skye's fault. Skye went to feed before. We were supposed to wait for her, so.
And he walks over and he leans in to stare into your eyes as if he's assessing you. And you've been under the microscope before, but it's never been this oppressive. Very well.
So if we have to get in trouble, I think it was partly Judge's fault and my fault. Skye,
No.
don't hurt her
Lucy.
because
entirely on me, for I called for both of you.
And he's gonna raise a hand as this to call for silence. The fact that I am hearing about a meth lab explosion and not a chemical explosion speaks to the fact that someone has already done some cleanup efforts before this got to the domain holder.
We can be thankful for that.
A few phone calls were made.
And he looks to Judge. Then of a breach of the first tradition, the masquerade, I pardon you. It was a freak accident caused by someone playing with something they shouldn't have. Nothing more. Of the second tradition, the tradition of hospitality, of domain, you are not free. Mr. Cross, I am understanding of, how shall we put, the kinds of extenuating circumstances that might cause one to act without thought, rashly. Because that's what this was. Rash, if well-intentioned. And he turns. And Judge, he walks up to you and he towers over you. This is a very tall man.
Judge.
You said that you had captured him. Where is he?
He's currently being held at a black site.
Under
Lucy's
lock and
going to
key,
raise
I
her
would
hand.
assume.
Lucy's
It
gonna
would be
raise her
owned by,
hand. Sorry.
it is owned by Miss Lucy and is under lock and key.
Yeah, Lucy will
And
raise
his
her
eyes
hand.
seek Lucy. And you confirm this?
Yes, before we came here, he's handcuffed and in a cell, and I'm the only one with the keys. Some of the, she's going to look at, over to, Clayton. There's a fancy word for the kinds of locks and stuff that you put on the place to get in. What was that?
Oh, there's a
I'm looking
passcode.
for biometrics.
Yeah. It's a thumbprint lock. Biometrics.
And you have to put in a
Very
code.
well. Then my judgment is this, and I will see to it that it is enforced. Mr. Theon Judge Cross. By my authority as the Sheriff of Brisbane, I absolve you of your breaking of the second tradition. However, and he is, Judge, he's staring into your soul.
This brings back memories.
You, and by extension the rest of your coterie, will owe a major boon to the domain holder, one Mr. Jules Sawyer, for him to call in as he sees fit, for the loss of decorum and the lack of permission. In addition, I will also enforce that any additional activity that is to do with any kind of hunter, including the Second Inquisition, is to be routed through me personally before you act on anything. Failure to comply will result in final death immediately. Do you understand?
Understood, sir.
And that also
If-
goes for the rest of you.
Lucy's going to raise her hand.
And he's looking.
If we get attacked, do we run away or do we fight back or...
Defend yourself as is necessary, but if you cannot defend yourself without escalating the situation, then you will flee.
Understood. I like to be very clear because I don't like to get in trouble.
No one does.
You have been quite merciful, Sheriff.
Yes, thank you. Am I still allowed to go apologize? My master always said if you do something wrong, you have to make amends.
The boon that you will owe him will make things right in the eyes of the court. If you see any additional reason to supplicate yourself before Mr. Sawyer, that is your prerogative.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Sheriff Chador, if I might.
And he turned to Valentina.
Your mercy on this matter is deeply appreciated. We understand that it takes a great deal in order to pass the bylaws of which our tower is founded. The enforcement of the traditions is imperative. All the same, I thank you. I want to say that for everything that has transpired tonight, and of what you've witnessed, I would like to offer the apartment that this hunter should be bestowed to you. If you wish it of his blood or otherwise.
And you see him consider this for a moment. Miss Visage, You were not here when this was mentioned, so I will speak this adage to you as well so that you may know it. Decorum, of which the tradition of hospitality is designed to uphold, loses its importance when the alternative to standing on such a conviction is that innocent people, and innocent as much as we of the night can be, are put to the flame. Mine elders are such that they stood on these traditions unwaveringly. And in the more recent of nights, that cost them their final deaths. So know that it is grace by which you are saved. And it is thy works henceforth that will exonerate you of your sin. Traditions are paramount, yes. None more so than the masquerade. But the traditions mean nothing if there is no court with which to adhere to them. We already die by the droves. And in these sorts of situations, if you do not ask permission, then ask forgiveness. Which, by my judgment, you will. Whether it be willingly, or being dragged to him on your hands and knees, kicking and screaming. Valentina and Clayton, can you make me a politics roll, please?
Intelligence politics?
Yep, that's the one.
Does this have to do with the Camarilla?
Yes, it does.
Oh.
I have a specialty for that.
Probably won't get this because I can't risk the blood right now.
I'm spending a willpower.
Two successes.
Given my history in Camarilla cities, could I make a roll as
Yeah,
well?
Ashton, I'll allow you to roll too.
Because I'm from a pretty heavy, heavily, or used to be heavily, Cam City. So I mean,
Oh yeah. It's not now, but
no,
yeah.
used to be.
I'm not even going to try.
4. Okay.
Neither am I.
So I will go in the order of Valentina, then Clayton, then Ashton. Valentina, you can see a little bit of what Tredor is doing here. This is a tactic that is used by courts that are trying to preserve members, especially against. These are also the kinds of tactics that you would find in use in places like like in the times of the First Inquisition, for example, of which you would have heard stories.
Mm-hmm.
It's a preservation of members whilst still delivering quite harsh judgments, because basically being told you owe this person majorly, and that prestation will be enforced, is a pretty severe punishment, all things considered. Sure, it's not final death, and it's not being physically or socially hurt, and
But
it's
Major
not being
Boone
stripped
is
or whatever. But a
Yeah,
major boon is a major boon, and you have no idea what that person is going to ask you to do. And you're
Yeah.
obliged to do it when they call upon you.
Spectre understands all of these dealings, and that's the worst part.
Yeah.
Spectre sees it.
And Valentina has a slight understanding, if not a full understanding, but a slight understanding of this.
I need to put more dots in like politics and intelligence, bro. I need her to be on my level with it.
To be fair, this session would give you the ye old justification
Excuse.
Yeah.
for some politics dots.
I do know what I need to do. I understand how to appeal at this point. Because at this moment, Sheriff is basically saying, I don't want him. And I think you know why I don't want him. I had to offer.
I got to think for that.
Oh boy. Okay, well.
Clayton,
your lead.
Not only do you get what Valentina gets, but you also very much understand, having been in this court a little bit longer, the longest, you understand Lucius's standpoint very well. This is a matter of, if you shit on someone's front lawn, not only do you owe it to them to try and clean it up, which Judge has done clearly to an extent, given that he didn't know anything about a chemical explosion, it was a meth lab instead. But he's also saying, yeah, not only are you going to clean up your mess, you're going to mow his lawn for him. And that you owe him at least that much.
Seems only appropriate.
It does seem only appropriate. Now, Ashton, given your time in the Camarilla courts, this is, not only do you have what Clayton and Valentina know, in this sense, yours is less because you know Tredor and more that you've dealt with sheriffs that are similar. There's also another piece underneath that you're seeing move. That he is levying mercy upon you, such that if there are more mistakes in the future, you've given him an excuse to not.
Oh yeah, he would have gotten along with the sheriff if he were to go overseas. He would have gotten along real well with that sword carrying bastard.
Now, we have some pragmatic and pressing matters to attend to. We're going on a little field trip. We're going to go see this hunter.
As you wish it.
Of course, whatever you want is fine with me.
Of course.
And we will be going now. And he's gonna beckon everyone to follow as he exits the office. And it's one of those steps that it's like, yeah, you better fucking fall in lockstep or something bad's gonna happen.
I don't have the rhythm. I don't have the rhythm for that anymore. I've lost the rhythm.
Clayton stands from
No,
his
you
seat.
you haven't. It's like riding a bike.
It's riding a bike. Yeah.
And motions for everyone to follow along. He'll take up the rear.
And
Judge fall behind.
Yeah, wow.
And as everyone files out of the room. If you got something additional, do it.
Good.
Okay. as you all file out of the room, that's when we're going to have a little break. We'll be back in just a little bit, everybody. Stay tuned. As we zoom back in to the lives and times of these kindred, having barely escaped the sword of the sheriff after the events of earlier that evening, it is now that we step towards the Black Saint. Lucy's Haven, where you were here just yesterday evening, not torturing, but interrogating and ending a member of the Sabbat. Hell, his ash still lines the floor of the cell. Now, Volvo, Judge, you said you wanted to ask the sheriff something.
Yes.
So, in transit to Lucy's Haven, you will have the chance to ask this question.
Are we all in the same vehicle, or are we taking separate ones?
That's a good question. How are you guys situated?
Because Clayton has a car, he
Ashton.
doesn't have a van.
Get out, drive.
Tredor would have his driver there, so
I
There's
came
two
in
vehicles.
Tredor's car. I'm going in Tredor's car. That's just how it is.
Oh, whose car is Ashton going in? That's a fun
With-
question.
Permission, I think Skye would go with Valentina.
okay.
Yeah.
So Skye, Valentina, and Judge with Tredor, Lucy, Ashton, and Clayton in Clayton's car.
Works for me.
That's a fun.
Yeah, Lucy
pair.
would go where told, because she is not making any more decisions tonight. No.
You know what? That is genuinely so goddamn fair.
So she would either look at the sheriff or at Clayton. Where do I go?
And Clayton has you coming with him.
Okay.
Probably so he can check on you. Because, he hasn't had the chance to do that in private, given, you got exploded.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But, Judge, as you, Valentina, Skye, and the sheriff travel towards Lucy's Haven, and with Clayton, Ashton, and Lucy herself in tow, what is it that you would like to ask him?
I would like to make a suggestion on what to do with the hunter. Other than blatant interrogation and execution.
I'll take it under advisement, but I promise nothing further. Speak.
Understood. Interrogation is fine and all. Getting the information out of him, I think it would be easiest if my sire uses her abilities on him. Though we would get information, furthermore, we could end up using said hunter as a pawn and eyes for us. Because we could just execute him at the end, and for what he has done and what he was going to do, that would be completely fair. But given the situation with how the hunters and the Second Inquisition is on edge, him just disappearing would raise concerns, and furthermore, rallying them up more so than they are currently. My initial plans were to keep an eye on him for all I need to do is see the individual, then I can, in a way, share their senses and keep an eye on what they're doing at any given moment. This way we would be able to place him back in the environment, even mess with his memories in a way. Even if we wanted to, just make him forget the hunter thing, but it would be suspicious. But being able to keep an eye on them would make things much easier, and we would be able to keep an eye on other hunters as well.
Yes, but that does get exceptionally dangerous. The Second Inquisition has been on my radar for quite a long time, Mr. Cross, and it's not that we can't deal with them, but we need to be very careful, because we know not of the capabilities that they decide to bring to the table. If you don't have all the pieces versus a hunter, things can go pear-shaped very, very quickly.
Some are very volatile, while some are more reasonable.
Yes, but it's a matter of knowing which is which.
True. I do have some insights into that.
Is that so? Then perhaps that is worth discussion. Although, not now.
Very well.
But I'll take it under advisement. Now, does anyone else have anything to add before we arrive? Very well. Then I would lay eyes upon this thing.
Lucy would probably talk to Clayton on the way.
Yep.
I'm sure Clayton has things to say to Lucy.
Yeah, have that conversation. Now is the time to have those conversations. So if you have anything to say on the way, please do chuck it in.
How are you holding up?
It doesn't hurt anymore, which is really good. I'm really sorry. I should have thought things through. I thought that Judge had everything planned out and already got permission. That was my fault. I should have checked more thoroughly. I'm used to people who tell me to do things being more thorough. I gotta take responsibility for myself now, though, since I'm out. That was my fault.
I can appreciate your apology.
I should have also taken his crossbow away or killed him. It would have been easier, but...
Would have been easier.
Judge wanted him alive.
Likely for the interrogation that we're about to do. Get information from him.
But if... he might have killed other people. There were other people in the house.
That's unfortunate.
That's not real. Normally, when they do stuff, they don't do that to their friends. At least I remember that, right? You don't do stuff like that to friends.
You can't help. You can't know the thoughts of another person. Even those of us who are older, more powerful, and have more powers of insights, can't read minds.
No, I should have done things better.
The things that would be done differently. It's more watching more, waiting till he's alone, till others
I think I'm going to try to stick with. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with Skye more. She seems to know how to do these things more discreetly. I'm not used to too much discreet. They usually send me in when things get bad.
I know. You did also say you volunteered.
Yeah. I thought that was why I got sent there, is because they needed me.
Perhaps we're all a little at fault here. There's a lot of things that could have been done differently by every member. Every one of us had something that we could have done better. But now is not the time for that. All I'm concerned about is your safety, your health, making sure that you're fed, and that you are recovering from the incident.
By tomorrow, I should be able to heal up some. I'll probably be really thirsty after.
Which is fine. If you need to, I'm here to help.
Can you do the mind powers and make me stop if I were to lose it?
No. The best that I'd be able to do is stand between you and whatever you're attacking.
Oh, please don't do that. I like you.
I know. Hopefully that would be enough to snap you to your senses. I'm tough.
I hope so.
This isn't my first rodeo. You aren't my first powerful kindred in my care.
Okay. I'm going to trust you, so please don't die if I get mad or lose it.
I'm harder to destroy than you think. Think of it as if you were to dig your claws into me, you'd be digging into concrete. Given I'm prepared for it, of course. If I have to act on the fly, then, well, that remains to be seen, but given a little preparation, I can make do.
Well, sometimes I can stop myself for a second. So maybe between the two of us, we can make sure you don't get hurt.
And I'm sure anyone else here would be happy to help as well. Right, Ashton?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. He was like spacing out the window, and he's like, I mean, yeah. I mean, you let me know. I'm not the greatest at calming people down. I tend to scare people more than anything, but I can help in other ways. I can help. I'm good at that.
We're a coterie. We're all here for each other.
No, if we get, I had a thought.
Shoot.
Judge, if he's not as hungry, he might be able to help me heal again. I don't know how that works, though.
I'm not sure that I understand it fully, but a lot of our powers do require us to expend blood in order to be able to make them successful. So, if it is something that he does get hungry after doing...
Well...
Yeah, I was just thinking if he loses it, I can hold him, and he won't hurt anybody. So...
I'm not sure if it's physical capabilities, if I'm honest.
Well, honestly, I've only met one or two people that are as strong as me. And they were much, much older.
But the question is he fast? Is he manipulative? Is he something... I don't have a lot of experience with his particular clan, and so I'm a little blind in that regard.
We can all talk about it, though.
Speaking with Judge Jasmine,
sure that...
he's not forthcoming.
I can tell you for sure that he's knowledgeable.
Knowledgeable, yes. Willing to share that knowledge? That remains to be seen.
I don't know a lot about his clan, but I mean... Oh, he seems a bit righteous, if that says anything. I don't know. That might not exactly be the most revealing personality trait.
It might speak more to his character than anything else. I don't know enough. And perhaps that's my own failing as well.
Well, I could do, some spy. I can spy on people. I could do that if you want me to learn more about him for you, but that might cross a few lines.
That's an invasion of privacy, and I am someone who does enjoy a little bit of privacy myself. I understand the need to withhold certain pieces of information. Like Mr. Sacks, we were talking about your haven in front of the sheriff, and I'm not sure that you want sheriff knowing exactly where it is that you rest your head at the moment, if he doesn't already know.
Oh, I didn't exactly give off like the, definitive information, but I did say that the Hekata knew. I guess that is
a problem.
Little bit of a...
That is a problem. In which case...
I have enough tools in there. Look, I have enough tools in that place where if things were to go tits up, I should just be able to blow everything up.
And cause another incident
more explosions.
We don't need more explosions. This is exactly why we're here in the present moment.
Think less physical.
If they know where you have...
Think less physical and more spiritual.
Which is possibly what drew them there. So at the very least...
Why risk it? We just need to move you.
My recommendation is that if you do not want...
No, that's not that.
No. If you do not want to move permanently, that is understandable. You have your own set of safeguards and things like that. At the very least, let me help you make it more secure, or develop a distinct pattern where you're at least spending some nights, or some days, at SafeNet. Where the pattern in which you are going home is less predictable.
If I were to leave, I would have to have someone look after the orphans for me. I don't think a lot of people would want that kind of job, though, given what they are.
What they are?
Well, I guess it was gonna come out. I keep telling you that I'm gonna show you eventually, but maybe I should just tell you what they are. I have a room of about... Well, I lost count after about 70 of, let's call them mementos of past experiences, past lives, ended lives, each with their own story and spirit holding them together.
A shrine of sorts?
Yes, if a shrine... A shrine, yeah, we'll call it a shrine. Except that shrine could at any moment leap out and attack me if it so chooses to do so.
You're not really giving good reasons to stay in this place.
Well,
Do all of these things harbor malicious thoughts about you?
no, just one of them. At least I think just the one.
This rather sounds like your home is haunted.
Well, I mean, it is.
Oh,
By
no.
lots of things.
If
Not sure.
if he's describing this right, it's not the house that's haunted, it's the things that are haunted. So why can't you move them?
Well, I could move them, but I wouldn't have enough time to move all of them in one night. At least
It doesn't have to be
carefully.
in one night, as long as it's moved to somewhere where the Hakata can't show up and
And you're
do
saying,
anything, because they want all that.
well, I'm also concerned that if you're not home, your shrine needs babysitting?
Well, I don't want to leave it by itself for longer than it needs to be. That's all I'm trying to say.
I
When
understand.
I am gone, it can handle itself. However, there has to be someone there to make sure, at some point, that things aren't being, messed with. And there's a lot of spirits in that room, or at least I think most of them are dormant by now, but
I think I'm beginning
it's
to
not the
understand
point. The point...
why it is that they can't attract you down, and more to the point, how it is they found you. The Hekata are the clan of death, and therefore have the ability to see, manipulate, and even control spirits, and sometimes even corpses, depending on their
I was
proclivities. Each individual is different.
Yes, I know a little bit about them. They are sort of a cousin to my bloodline, we'll call it.
So how can you even entertain the thought of not moving right now? Because you literally have a candy store for them. They know where you live. They've already been in your house. What am I missing? Why
could-
can't you move?
They could torch the whole place. That's my concern here.
I would
Well,
hope
I'm more
that
worried about them stealing everything first and getting all
I
of
would
that.
hope that them inviting me to a cordial meeting would mean that they would not want to torch my home and set free a lot of spirits into the world, but maybe that's not the case. Maybe I'm just looking at things from the crazy man's perspective. After all, that is the Clan of the Moon specialty, isn't it? Being crazy.
Didn't your sire ever teach you not to trust vampires?
My sire is a awful, awful man. He didn't teach me a lot of things.
Okay, well, let me teach you something. You do not trust vampires as a whole.
Every single vampire.
Like, especially ones you don't know. If you get to know one, you might have reasons to trust them, but they're still going to look out for themselves mostly.
Take Lucy, for example.
So,
I have.
hold on.
Go on.
Yeah, go on. Sorry. No, you go ahead.
I was just going to say I have every expectation that one day she will not need my guidance and may even come to dislike me. It's inevitable. We'll live forever, given the right circumstances. I expect this, and therefore I trust it. I trust that she is very powerful and currently one of the strongest allies that I currently have. However, given the nature of vampires, she could easily turn on me on the flip of a hat, and possibly even tear me in half. I would put up a fight, of course, but capable of doing so nonetheless. I trust that can and potentially will happen. With this as the understanding that I have of Lucy, I can trust her to be the sort of ally that I need in the moment. Given it's to her liking as well. Same for you.
I've seen some of the older ones and how they act. Like right now, I like Clayton, but I know that that's not going to be the fact forever. Eventually, I'm going to change. I'm going to lose what's making me me, and I'm going to become more of a monster. We can't change what we are, but you need to protect yourself.
I can offer you more protections for your... Just say the word.
I have plenty of protections. I have the abyss and my dagger.
Did that stop
the
them from walking into your room?
I didn't know to activate the dagger. Now did I? I didn't know that. Listen.
Need an alarm.
He says activate as if there's something inside of it. That's crazy. There is.
You're not helping yourself, because if what you have in place didn't stop them from walking in, it's not effective.
Well, he didn't know to be awake. Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to wake up the spirits before, to get to do anything.
Then that's not a good enough security. You're just proving my point.
Something. Don't talk about the fact that you were tripping balls and not actually asleep.
All I'm saying.
See, you keep trying to make these excuses, but you're just proving us right more and more.
I mean, well, to be fair, I did drink someone's blood and fell to the floor and went to the dreamland or whatever the Fae call it.
You did mention that before.
Yeah, so that's why I woke up to if I had been cognizant and not drugged or whatever happened to the body, I would have been awake and I would have stabbed maybe the Hokata if I saw it necessary.
If it gets to the point where you
do know that cute non-binary person did hold a gun to your head.
Your plan is to just stab someone if they make it in, that's not a security system.
The point is that I was not awake because blood that I had drank somehow put me to sleep, which shouldn't be able to happen because we're kindred and we don't sleep, technically. We pretend to die. If you really think about it, that's what we do at night. We pretend to die.
How is that mean that you have an adequate security system. It should be on without you having to do anything and protect you. If it failed, it's not good enough.
I think we're, in this moment, beating a dead horse. I have offered Mr. Sacks to upgrade your security system so that you have more protections on your home, and in the meantime, while it's being installed, that you can stay whenever you like at the tower.
Okay. I will not say no to a security upgrade, although I do not feel comfortable leaving the orphans by themselves.
It's settled then. I will come and install a new security system at your haven within the week. Depending on how things go tonight and how things go in the future, that is my plan. You're getting a security system, and I am going to make sure that it is personally biometric and coded to you specifically so that you have no more intruders.
Okay, I'll take that. Maybe I should wake up the thing on my knife more often too. That might help me a little bit.
Your knife is possessed as well?
Yeah, what do you think I carried around everywhere?
Again,
this is...
I know nothing about what it is that you can do with these kinds of powers. To be fair, I have had very little interactions with the Hakata, and what little I know about them is mostly rumor.
Well, I mean, I can fight a little bit of hand. I did fight in some wars. I'm not like a... I look frail, but I was pretty scrappy, back in the day. I fought in World War II and Vietnam, and that was interesting.
You were embraced as you were older as well.
Yeah, I came back to America and did a lot of drugs and had what I thought was a pretty bad trip, and well, that trip turned out not to be a trip. And yeah, I was made. So I guess if I were to give anyone any sort of advice, don't do coke or shrooms in the middle of LA.
Very thoughtful advice.
Oh, I shouldn't be laughing, but on that beautiful nugget of wisdom, we're gonna move now into everyone arriving at Lucy's Haven and going downstairs to see the man that they had captured, tied up in this cell, slumped against the floor and bound. Specs, if you're trying to say something, you're muted. No? Okay. As you all enter the room, he looks up, and the look that you can see on his face is distinctly unpleasant.
Good evening.
Sure, that's one way to put it.
Sitting comfortably.
Take another look at me and tell me what you think. He does look quite worse for wear. Like, he's covered in burns and whatnot.
I think you need, as the kids say, extensive therapy, but I'm not the one to have to tell you that, probably. Sorry.
To be fair, that's mostly your fault.
Neither of you should be talking. Therapy. That's a human thing. And you aren't.
Then you must know that your knowledge of us and our predicament, as we find ourselves in, cannot remain as such. But we have questions
What
to
I know
ask.
is that you. What I know is that you belong in an urn, sitting on someone's desk.
Like your friends?
Or yours.
Why did you hurt your friends?
I did what I thought I had to do in order to make some noise. And they understood that. They accepted that.
Hmm.
Because people like me exist to deal with things like you.
So
Not people, things.
you think that they were okay with getting blown up?
They were prepared for that as an eventuality. Not necessarily the specifics of getting blown up, but that they would be injured in the line of duty, as it were.
Duty. Hmm.
Yes. Duty.
Yet they were never a part of what you did. What you go out and do each and every night. You don't just rack up constant casualties. That's not keeping anyone safe, Chris.
You. I couldn't have believed my eyes, and yet how absolutely far you've fallen, Theon. I'm disappointed.
You say I've fallen.
You have.
Yet
You're a blood-sucking leech. Tell me otherwise.
I may be dead now. But keeping the peace is always my main objective. Being dead or alive matters none towards that cause.
I beg to fucking differ.
You and those like you have always wanted to make a big show, big display, yet never thinking about the massive amount of people that die around you because of it.
Which of us
I'd
killed
always...
civilians tonight?
Truthfully, neither. You're trying to leverage some point of guilt onto me when
It's clear you have no remorse.
your very existence makes you guilty.
Of what?
being an abominable thing that is only here to hurt the common man. It doesn't matter what it is that you do. It doesn't matter what sort of defenses you try to put up. The inevitability is that you will hurt someone. You and you and you. He's not pointing, but he's like gesturing with his head. He's gesturing to everyone. Because that
And
is what you are. Please, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that what I'm saying is incorrect, and I would call you a fucking liar.
the problem is
You have a higher body count than I do. Congratulations.
I bet that I don't.
Let's not indulge
the problem.
this man in any of our moral conundrums, as he has zero intentions of listening, nor does he have any intentions of actually believing any of us if we were to tell him any different. That's not the point. The point here, tonight, is that you will be answering some questions. And after you answer those questions, Mr. Tredor here will be deciding your fate. Whether you are to go quickly or on his own terms. That is all. If you decide to cooperate...
Thank you for proving my point.
At the very least, I acknowledge that I am a monster. But I try to be a better man than you.
But you're not a man.
All right. I've grown tired of this. Waxing and waning with the philosophy is a bit gauche at this moment, so let's just get on with it. I'm gonna pop presence, entrancement.
Entrancement, okay.
Exhausted with the silly. We're at 4 hunger, brother.
See,
I'm going to assist with awe, if I can.
That's not gonna help.
No, but I'm still gonna pop it anyway.
Sure. Give me a charisma plus presence. It's gonna be contested by his composure wits.
And I will go ahead and re-roll those 2 dice on top of that. Because why not? Okay. Well, I think I've established it rather firmly. That's 3, 4, was it 5? 5 total?
That's 5, yeah, even if he willpowers it, he's not going to be able to get through that. So, your margin, even if you reduce the margin, it's still an hour.
Yeah.
So, after succeeding, the user adds dice equal to their presence rating to any social dice pool against the entranced subject. Requests resulting in obvious harm to their subject or their loved ones, or that oppose the subject's tenets, fail and require an immediate power contest roll as above, or the entrancement immediately fails.
Beautiful. We'll get right to it. If I could have someone check him and make sure that his bindings are secure, we'll start with that. I just want to make sure that I can get very close and personal with him.
Lucy will go in and check the cuffs.
They're tight.
And the chains.
Yeah, tight. He can't, he has a little bit of movement, but nothing super threatening. The worst thing he could do is maybe headbutt you, but that's not that hard to avoid.
Lovely. Any items on his person? Have those already been confiscated?
I think they already did that, yeah.
Yeah, in this particular sense, yes, because you forced him to discard the crossbow, and he didn't really have anything else on him.
No idea.
Yep, everything's off.
Then we'll start in with that. May I have your name, dear? It's not for
Christopher.
any... Christopher. You may call me Valentina. Christopher, I'm not going to ask for your motivations. They're entirely reasonable, in my opinion. What I am going to ask is a little bit about your organization, if any. You've already made mention that there are others, those of the household of which was destroyed. Are there more? Specifically within the city.
Yes.
Thank you. Following that, Judge, Mr. Wellsworth, what were these other... the item? The sort of chemical that you mentioned was at the house.
Tert-butyl lithium.
And what precisely does that do?
Exposure to air causes it to go and combust very violently, very widely, and causes fire, obviously.
Huh. So I am to assume that you likely were concocting flamethrowers. Would I be correct in that?
Yes.
Oh, well. Did you have any official sort of sourcing of that? Let's say a contact, or was it something that you were able to procure of your own volition?
I procured it on my own.
You're a chemist.
Of a sort.
At least an engineer of some sort. Are you in STEM?
I was.
And I'm going to make you a trade. You're going to tell me what set you on this path. Regale me a bit of a story. In return, I will tell you how I died.
Make me a charisma persuasion, add your presence.
Charisma, persuasion. Oh, God. Oh, God, not my best roll.
Ayo.
Plonk.
Currently 4 versus
Did it
3.
suck?
It's
Okay, let me go ahead and willpower reroll that. 4 versus 4.
He's not gonna willpower it, so you do win. So he thinks for a few moments before I was a bright-eyed chemist once. Science, engineering, dual degree. I loved working with my hands, I loved working with chemicals, I loved seeing what made the world tick. As I was finishing up my master's. My girlfriend at the time was attacked and murdered
Sorry to hear that.
by one of you. And so I vowed to face the darkness and the things that lurked within it. And to begin with, I played things safe. I watched, I waited, I provided my fellows with the things that they needed in order to do their jobs, and everything was fine, and then they became idle and did nothing whilst more and more people died for nothing. Literal, genuine nothing. That same kind of senseless, baseless violence that is perpetuated by, well, the official term they like to use is blank body, but I call you what you are. Vampires. And so I started to act on my own. Started to do things on my own. Started getting things done on my own. And it was fine.
Until it wasn't.
I had the idea of using a natural, organic, pyrophoric substance in order to use the one thing, aside sunlight, you bloodsuckers hate most. Fire. And the design was perfect. Then I have a little girl bust down the door to my house, walk her way into my workshop and start ragdolling me. So I did what I had to. And he leans forward for this. Don't mistake my callousness for lack of empathy towards the other people in that house. They were my friends, my family. And whilst I know, at least as far as I can tell, that none of them are dead so far.
That's good to hear.
They knew what they were signing up for because I told them. I told them what it was that I did. And they accepted that.
I see. The extremism that brought you here is less a matter of one incident, but many. You've perhaps spent years watching those that mattered to you, that you created camaraderie and faith and companionships with, fall one by one to a war that would otherwise be unspeakable. Something hidden.
Right up until it wasn't.
Of course. I guess it can never truly
I've had-
stay hidden. Not from your side.
I found her head in a freezer, you know.
What city are you from, Christopher?
I'm a Brisbane native. Been my entire life. I was born here. I went to school here.
Tell me who it is that you want to ensure that they will forever be here cared for. By my oath, as a dead thing. What little soul I hope to assure you. They will never be with want. You shall have money devoted to them, funds from which they may here go ahead and proceed from. I shall establish that for them. Your family.
This is gonna be another charisma persuasion ad present.
Yes. Valentina understands this is very much probably going to lead back in with, like, he might just straight up give up his own coterie mates or something, or not coterie mates, and crew or something like that, so that they can get benefits. But the way Valentina is looking at it is, even if that was the case, she doesn't want them to die, so.
Oh yeah, you slide through that, no problem.
I want to assure you that where I stand on things, this is a tragedy through and through. And I have no intentions of furthering any more catastrophe for anyone. I want to establish that the people that you cared for, who were close to you, would be forever taken care of. They receive their flowers every day, shelter over their heads, and food in their bodies. I am a monster. That much I agree. But even monsters have rules.
Are you lying about any of this?
No. She genuinely will take care of the people that he cared about. Because the thing that she wants out of this is that there is no more wanton death. There will, in her mind, this could have been resolved by any other means. And this was not the route that she believed should have been taken by any part. And she understands that extremism is extremism, but just as much as Judge was toting about rehabilitation, she does want to believe that.
And he looks down. Know that I despise you. I despise everything that you are and everything that you stand for in the realms of being a monster. But that being said, I believe you. And he'll start listing off some names. And relations.
Very good. She will notate those in her mind, and I imagine surely someone else is also notating them.
Probably Clayton.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Yeah, just taking those.
I did also have one more question to ask. You mentioned Mr. Cross here by name.
I did.
How do you know him? Or of him?
I thought that he was a colleague of mine, but clearly not anymore.
Valentina's eyes are going to tick over to Judge. And then
Colleague
return.
from college?
No.
I suppose that answers my question.
I suppose it does.
Sorry,
Christopher.
I am.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Judge.
Was and will always be to have as less casualties as possible in death as in life. That never changed.
That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it is that you wanted. What you believe. The very
What?
state that you are in now constitutes betrayal of the deepest, most primal kind, and there is nothing you could say and nothing that you could do that would ever convince me otherwise.
What we believe drives us, sadly. And
You're a
sadly, I
traitor.
will do. I have faltered in many things. The creed and oath I took, I am still upheld. Those may, other hunters may kill and slaughter without second thought. I take time to listen. I take time to judge one by their own merit and not what I have heard. For those that have been thrusted into this life, some may have gone well, but others have been forced. Others did not get a choice to be put in such a position. And just because they can't control their urge to feed does not make them inherently evil. Just like as a person who sells drugs, commits war crimes, commits mass shootings, are also guilty in a sort. They have choices in that. You say you ranted about us being monsters. Yes, But you, as well, should know every person is capable of being a fucking monster, man. Just because we're cold doesn't mean shit. People as hot-blooded as you or anyone else commit many fucking atrocities. And that's what a lot of people don't seem to fucking remember. Someone needs to remember.
To err is human.
To forgive divine, but there ain't an ounce of divinity in this room.
Perhaps not.
But he who makes a beast out of himself gets rid of the pain of being a man.
Sadly, God's word has left this world long ago.
You
Christopher.
too, huh? And his eyes tick to Valentina. As she speaks, his eyes are drawn to you.
Thank you for sharing your story. I had promised that I would share mine. To be human once was what we all were. I, that very forwardly, was raised within the Visage line, my family Visage. I built myself as part of my family's brands initially, and created and designed until I was able to establish myself amongst the higher echelons of elite noble society. At the peak of my prestige, my family's brand was stolen away by a man who was under the influences of one of our own. Vampire. I took it back through great efforts. You would be shocked to learn that I was given a choice. And I chose. I chose eternal life. And I find myself learning something new every single night. And tonight I learn the tragedy of man. There are things like us in the night. Thank you for sharing your story. I'm sorry these are the circumstances by which we meet. She looks to Sheriff Tredor at this point. It is by your leave. Sheriff Tredor. I believe if we were to go on any longer, then we'd be waxing philosophy all night to a man who was never wrong. Not truly.
Quite so. Unfortunately, Christopher, was it? Your existence now constitutes a major threat. A threat that now we must deal with.
Shall we leave you to it then?
No. Stay. And he walks towards the cage.
I believe that some members of my coterie might find what they see objectionable, sir.
I don't think they will. I am aware of the aversion towards mindless killing. However, I think what I have in mind instead will assuage fears.
Would it be any sort of overstep if I were to pray over him before he was executed?
If you wish to give the man his last rites, then so be it.
That is exactly what he plans on doing.
And so actually, as you approach, and Lucius approaches as well, Chris is looking up at you all, resolute, like he believes that his ideals are completely inviolable. The ends did justify the means, and there's nothing that could convince him otherwise. But you see his face change. And he looked down at himself. First, concern, then panic.
And in a mixture of Japanese and Latin, Ashton will give him his final rites.
And as you do, you say, something doesn't feel right. Anyone who'd like to make a wits awareness at this moment may make a wits awareness.
I would like to.
I don't think I can if I'm praying over him, so.
You can, because you're right there.
Oh, I'll pop heightened senses as I pray. It's gonna be crazy.
I'll-
Alright.
I'll do it for the meme.
I'll pop heightened senses and do it too.
Let's do it for the
Sure,
meme,
go ahead
guys.
and make me your. Go ahead and make
Do
me
it for
your
the meme.
rolls.
Ashton crit.
What?
I crit, yeah.
Ashton
I
with
am-
Would
5.
instincts kick in?
Yes. Ashton with 5, Clayton with 2, Valentina with 1, Skye with 2,
I'm gonna try to fucking roll, bro.
Lucy with 4.
I don't want to push this.
I'm going to re-roll because I want to know what's going on.
I want to
Sure.
push this. I want to push this
Nope.
really hard. All right, I'll
So
take
4
6.
and 4 and 6.
Yep, I got about as good as
You
I
two,
can get.
you two are the only ones that are gonna pick up something from this.
Oh boy, of course.
Now, who was popping heightened senses? Skye and Ashton?
Yep.
Yep.
So, Ashton, you'll get a little more because you're using a power here.
Okay.
Lucy,
Sorry.
you hear him shift from like panic to like panic and discomfort. Judge, you'll hear the same thing as Lucy does, because you got the same, unless you decide to willpower it.
Oh,
Oh, you can't. Oh, you can't.
Oh, we can't. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. You've only got one hunger die available to reroll, and you can't reroll this. So yeah, Lucy and Judge, you'll hear that panic change to panic and discomfort, and he looks up at you all in fear. Something's not right. Something's not right, and that discomfort turns to pain. As Ashton, you hear, not only do you hear all of this, you hear the sound of a whistling noise coming from within him.
Oh fuck.
And Ashton, I would like you to make me a dexterity athletics,
Oh,
please.
Lord have mercy. Okay.
Well,
Yeah. Blow up
I-
the dead guy.
I have something stupid I want to do.
I'm gonna browse for this. This is just I hear
As he
whistling and Ashton.
as he makes that, what's your stupid thing you'd like to do, Judge?
texted.
I can hear whistling, right?
No, only Ashton can hear that because he's using heightened senses. Unless you were too.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's dog shit. I'm re-rolling that.
Yeah, if you
That's
were, then you would be able to
crazy.
hear it as well.
Fuck, that sucks. Okay.
If something is going to happen and he is in pain,
Mhm.
I don't care if I get damaged. I want to try to fucking heal him through it.
All right. So that's two
Do
for
you
me.
have do you have celerity, Judge?
Yes.
What powers of celerity do you have?
Double check. Does I have rapid reflexes and fleetness.
Rapid reflexes would allow you to make an attack. So if you would like to, you can.
Okay. I want to try to. This is so fucking stupid. I might die because of this.
Would I be able to say something?
You can say something, yeah.
Something's not right. Get away from him. And Lucy's going to grab Clayton and pull him into the corner and make both of them small.
Okay.
Optify Bane?
If you want to.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I think it helped me here. It sucks.
I'm going off instinct here, and something's not right. He's already blown up one thing.
I want to use
Yeah, but
invigorating.
you see he's panicked. Like clearly panicked.
Yeah.
I'm to make my ghost toast me so I can get the fuck out.
Invigorating Vitae, potentially.
Fuck. How bad do I get fucked up?
So yeah, if someone would, if you'd like to make a swing at him, Judge, you can. Otherwise, what's about to happen is about to happen.
Clayton, upon hearing that from Lucy, is gonna grab Valentina.
I was about to say, upon hearing that, can Skye grab Valentina and just move those back?
Yeah,
They're just
Clayton,
like,
Clayton wants to
"Fuck."
body block her.
You can.
Valentina is
If
just
that-
over
if
here
that's the-
completely
if that's
calm.
The, if that's the case, Skye, Dexterity Athletics, Lucy, Dexterity Athletics.
I am
Okay.
popping fleetness for this.
You may. You may.
I'll get hungrier for it, but goddamn. And then I'm going
And-
to browse to boost it too, because I want to be fast and fluent swiftness. Thank you.
But yes, if
Dex-
you so Judge, how are you going?
Can I
to
argue
predict-
a dexterity brawl to grab his ass like a grapple and pull him in?
Yeah, I would say a Dexterity Brawl would be fair because you are grappling him.
Parkour or acrobatics come into this?
Acrobatics would apply if you want to make it stylish.
It's not really about style. It's more how to quicker get to it quicker and get the fuck away.
That enough, or do I need to reroll?
No,
Oh,
that's
you
enough.
definitely did some cool
I'm-
shit, Skye.
I'm definitely
Oh, you-
rerolling that to push it further.
You already have a crit.
I know. It's also
Jesus.
me.
Yeah, that's true.
That's 7. Okay. So yes, Judge, how were you going to attack, if at all?
I don't know if invigorating vitae would be considered an attack.
Invigorating Vitae? No.
Yeah.
But what would have him, like, instead of punching him, could he just reach out and touch him, like, as quickly to heal him?
Let me see about Invigorating Vitae. Oh, that's to try and heal. Okay. Yeah, no, that won't work.
Damn.
Not in this case, anyway. Not with what abouts to happen.
Fuck.
No, what it wasn't the sheriff that he was attempting to. Thing is going for Christopher.
Yeah.
But so, Skye, you shelter Valentina from this. Lucy, you shelter Clayton from this. Fedora is able to dodge. Judge, you're far enough back, and Ashton, you're right there as
Yeah.
Christopher begins screaming in anguish and pain before
Oh, so I get covered in like blood and guts and shit.
Ashton, you're actually
Yeah.
you're actually going to take a superficial damage as a superficial health
Oh.
damage as you are showered in sharp shards of bone because you're right there.
Oh. Only one? Thank God.
Lucy and Skye, you are both splattered violently with viscera. Yeah, it is only the one. Judge, you're far enough back, it splashes at your feet, and Fedor, in a show of his own fluent swiftness, manages to avoid getting hit despite his proximity. His suit even remains impeccable through it all.
Poor Ashton, man, just got exploded on. This poor man.
And
Oh,
what is left of Christopher is
Oh God.
a pile of viscera and nothing more.
This is gonna be a really morbid question. But given my man works in the corpses department, is there anything fucked up about what's left behind by this man? Anything unusual?
Besides it being kind of scorched, no.
Okay.
But
Lucy's just going to look at the sheriff. Okay, we frisked him. That one wasn't my fault.
and that, my friends, is where we're gonna end the session for the evening.
That's crazy.
Shit.
God damn.
Now, I have this thing that I need to do for all of you.
My one-liner is still going to be once again the one-liner.
Actually, sorry, I forgot a thing because I was about to do a cut thing. Give me a second.
Oh no.
Oh lord.
Why? One more week without the one-liner. It'll happen eventually. What in the world? Oh god, it's a boardroom.
Ah, yes.
Ah,
This is
Dorosha.
fucking
I've been here
Ventrue.
many times.
Oh, but it's not the boardroom you're thinking. We cut very quickly to a boardroom. Not the boardroom, but a boardroom.
A boardroom.
A trio of figures, 2 men and a woman, sit around a
Okay.
table,
One of these. Okay.
thoughtful expressions on their faces. Was that necessary? Oh, quite. You see, they were attempting to appeal to a part of him that likely would have broken before anything else would have. Capability suggests that he would have spilled secrets that at best remained buried for our own safety. Yeah, I just don't feel good about it. Enough, the both of you. It's done. The extremist is dead. Let's hope the others fare better. And that will be the end of the session.
Hey, motherfucker, put a bomb inside of this guy.
Now,
No.
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 The situation's so much worse.
now,
There
for all of
was
my
some kind of
darling
body cam on
players,
there, wasn't there?
well, for all of my darling players, because of what just happened, I have a nasty gift I have to give you all.
Nasty gift. A nasty gift.
A stain.
Ah,
1.
For what? A
we
stain?
didn't do shit.
No. But it is because of the fact that you just watched someone die in an exceptionally horrific, exceptionally brutal, and exceptionally painful fashion.
Yes.
Right in front of you. You are coated in him. The only people who aren't are Tredor, Judge, Clayton, barely. He's probably got a little bit of spatter on his leg, and Valentina.
I was totally prepared to body block people. Why won't people let me do what I do?
Look, I half expected when I pulled you into the corner for you to get in front of me. I was setting you up for it. I just wanted to get you out of the way.
But yes, it is not a matter of anything that you've done. It is a matter of your humanities were just rocked by something unfathomably horrific.
Exploded, and we've got a couple people who are hungry.
Because people
Uh-huh.
don't. People. Oh yeah, no, we'll be dealing with that next session. People don't explode like that. People
Nope.
don't distend and scream like that.
Nope.
Mortals don't do that. Kindred, sometimes, but mortals, no. You just watched the death of a mortal in an. He was a hunter, but of a mortal in an exceptionally horrific fashion. Hence, a stain. 1. And
Alright.
unless you give me an exceptionally good reason, there's not really a way to mitigate that.
Yeah, I don't really
I have
have
one.
anything.
I have a conviction to protect the innocent, and I tried to save Clayton.
That unfortunately wouldn't quite apply in this case because it wasn't a matter of actions. It's not the like the defense from it wouldn't save you from the fact that it was still utterly horrific what you just witnessed. Normally I'd be like yes, but in this particular case, no.
Since we didn't
Just
do
by-
anything, yeah. it
Just
didn't-
by the virtue of the circumstances.
Rolling my remorse dice. Oh,
And
no humanity lost for me. Oh no, Lucy. Oh no, Lucy.
I was trying not to roll that, Gavin. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, poor Lucy.
Oh
I was-
no.
Lucy.
Well, that's
This is
left
the
to you,
second
Judge.
character this has happened to me before.
Lucy, are you at 4?
Yep.
Oh shit.
No!
Oh no!
Here we go. CJ fast tracking it again.
Oh no!
This time it's
Oh,
not
dear.
CJ's fault. This time it's not CJ's fault though.
No, no, it's not. It's not that one. That one.
It
That
wasn't
one
my
is
fault
just
for the
a
last
joke.
one either.
You will have the ability to try and regain humanity. Don't you worry about that. I will make sure that you do, because I don't do the experience expenditure for it. I do it as you set it as a story milestone, and you can hit it to regain humanity.
question. I was going to try to go save him. I just couldn't.
You were, but I mean, even with everything that you've seen, you've never seen anything quite like that.
Yeah. All right, hold on.
We'll
I've
probably
already-
be
I would-
investigate. As
I would
gruesome as
argue-
this is, it's probably going to be some investigating as to what happened to him.
It's like
I was
we
gonna
all
s-
just hit a fucking funk with an oblivion check or something. Like it's that degree of unnatural.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
that's basically the idea that I'm going for here. That
I got
yeah,
the oblivion.
it is. Yeah, you haven't lost a thing to that yet, but yeah, you've got a remorse more to make.
I already did. I succeeded both dice. This man.
You know, actually, under the circumstances, I think this plays out quite well. Everyone but Lucy, you are horrified beyond belief. Like, there are
Like,
tears.
need to leave the room, sort of thing.
Yeah, need to leave the room, like, crying and screaming and, oh my god.
Amidst the blood, there's bloody tears on the corners of Clayton's eyes.
No, hold on. I can make this worse. Ashton just flashbacks to Vietnam. He has a non-flashback. Ashton has a
Valentina would be
And
very
and
shocked. Pull Ashton away, give Clayton a handkerchief, and just be like, lead him away to go cry somewhere else, not in front of anyone.
Lucy,
Clayton right now, his dignitas is gone.
you. I mean, you can see that even Tredor is looking on kind of quite shocked. But Lucy, whilst the others seem to begin to break down around you, you remain as a stone. Yeah, what you just watched was horrific. But imagine what he would have done to you given the chance. And it's those thoughts, the thoughts of what he could have done to you had that gone a little bit differently and you've been a bit closer to the blast, if he had completed his thing and used it against you, if he had managed to hit you with his crossbow.
Yeah.
You have no sympathy for the man. Regardless of how that happened, you have no sympathy for him. And as such, you drop down to humanity 4. And from a player to ST point of view, I'm both sorry and not, genuinely.
Of course.
Now on to some nicer stuff.
Yay!
Some experience.
Yay.
I
I'm
fulfilled
not
his
okay.
desire.
Damn. Well, I'm okay. Valentina's not okay.
Clayton's not okay.
If
Clayton's had a long night.
everyone gets 2 for showing up.
Yay.
If you completed your desire, you get another 2.
That
Yay.
was spooky.
I did not.
I did.
Hey, was I spooky? Was I
I
spooky
did, but not in the way that I thought I would.
Were you
Yeah,
spooky?
I would say that you did the spooky thing.
I did. I am spooky.
You split off your shadow. That's pretty.
Yeah, you did.
That's pretty spooky.
Mhm.
I'd say I got mine too, but not in the way that I thought.
Oh, what was your desire for this session?
Get help from Valentina.
You did, in a nice way, not in a not so nice way. Technically, yeah, that did happen. So yeah, you fulfilled your desire.
I'm glad I could help.
Well, no. So she wants to go to do the girls' night thing and get you to help her do something. She's
Yeah,
specifically
that was
gonna
what
ask
that
you.
was what I was expecting. I mean, technically, she did do that by dressing you up in a suit, but like more girly. And don't worry,
and
that is
sorry
still
for
on
your
the-
ruined suit, Clayton.
Yeah,
It is
That's
now
gonna need
jelly
it.
coated.
that's gonna need a hell of a dry clean. Yeah.
That it is.
No,
Yeah.
this is incinerator.
Now
Yep, it's going in the incinerator.
now it's time to give out the category XP. We have the 3 that you vote on: plot pusher, best scene, best line. The 2 XP from the audience for the audience vote, and my 1 XP from 1 XP each. 1 XP for the MVP for today. So let's start with plot pusher. Who pushed the plot?
Judge.
Yeah, Judge.
Can't
Indirectly.
This is a you problem, Judge.
This is a you
This is
problem,
you.
Judge.
All you, Judge. All
So
Judge.
that's 3 for Judge.
Oh boy.
4.
4 for
4.
Judge.
What you got, CJ?
Judge?
5 for
Judge.
Judge. Yeah, so it's basically unanimous.
Actually, I was going to give it to explosives because of like between last night or last
God.
session and this
Last
session.
time
but
and today, yep.
yeah, I can't give it to explosions.
Well, that's fair. But so Judge, you get the 2 XP for the plot pusher today.
Got it.
Who had the best scene?
Valentina.
Valentina. That slap.
Tina.
Ooh, yeah, I forgot about that
The
for a
slap
second.
was really good.
The big slap against Judge.
Mhm.
I will say
I'll
you did
take it.
fulfill your propulsion too. Because you kind of, the most aggressive thing that you could have done. You didn't solve it in the scene with Judge, but you did solve it in the scene with Christopher when you decided to use entrancement, because that's basically about as overt as you could have been outside of like that was the most aggressive way to act in that situation. So yeah, you're free of that compulsion. But it looks like Valentina's gonna get it for the best scene.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Who had the best line this evening?
Judge. The monologue there at the end.
1 for Judge.
What was that last line that Judge had? Very last line of that monologue.
Something about hunters may kill indiscriminately, but I do not. Or some hunters may kill indiscriminately, but I do not.
No, it was someone needs to remember.
Yeah, I said someone needs to remember.
Yep. So we got 1 for Judge. From Skye. Was that 2 for Judge from you, Valentina?
Yeah.
2 for Judge. Clayton.
Crazy. Oh, sorry.
I don't remember Judge's lines honestly, but I'll go with the rest.
3 for Judge. Ashton.
I'll vote for Judge.
4 for Judge. Lucy.
See, Clayton's not a quippy one-liner. Valentina's the favorite from the audience, though.
Again. I'll just run away with that every time.
Yeah, I'll go for Judge.
5 for Judge. Judge? Seems like it's unanimous.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta give the lecture from Valentina uh, my
Honorable.
honorable mention. My brain's
Okay.
barely functioning.
No, that's fair enough. So yeah, Judge, you get the best line for this evening. 2 XP. My 1 XP MVP for today is gonna go to Lucy.
Oh. Oh.
You had a very distinct, a wonderful little soliloquy on the nature of the beast and the fact that the blood will always come calling. It will always have its due, and I'm going to change, and I can't stop it. And and how that's going to affect your relationships with the others and everything like that. And
Yep.
I think that is an absolutely wonderful thing that needs to be highlighted, and I want to give you a shout out for highlighting that. Even more so now that you are literally showing that in motion by losing another humanity.
I have 4 dice that could have rolled, and you one of
I
them.
know, and that's the rough part, right? That's the rough part.
Yep. That sucks.
It's why, as I said, I am genuinely sorry for you losing humanity, but I'm also not, because the story.
Look, just nobody make Lucy angry.
Yeah, she's at the point where she might just kick your teeth in as a solution.
Clayton's very aware that's a potentiality that he will have to face one day. He just,
Well, no,
he just
she's-
wasn't
Sooner rather
hoping
than
very
later,
soon.
apparently. But no, I will point out to you, CJ, that Lucy will have the chance to regain humanity. It's not going to cost you XP to do it. It'll just take time and story stuff. So
Talk about that.
yeah, you come to me with an idea
No,
of
stop.
what it is she might do to
Don't
try
do
and reconnect with her humanity, and we can work on it together, right? For now, though, that's all the XP given out. I think that'll be all for us here in the River City, because
Oh my
I need to do a
gosh.
I need to do a check-in with the players.
Insomnia Night RPG just raided us though, so we're gonna have to. Thanks for the raid, guys.
Just at the end. Well, you know what?
Yep.
Stay tuned to the CoffeeCat Presents YouTube channel, where this will go up. And if you're interested in what happened and you can't wait for it to go up on YouTube, watch the VOD here on
Yep.
Twitch.
Yep. And I
Otherwise,
post all
yeah,
of
go
that up.
ahead and join the Discord to see to get all the latest updates. Join Coffee and the others next week for San Antonio by Night Blood Gambit, and
Yes.
us here in the River City next Saturday for the next episode of Brisbane City by Night. Brisbane by Night, Hellfire. From the River City, say good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Well,
It's
good
my
night for
fault.
now.
It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault.